Let me be blunt. My speech in the morning, nothing but grunts. With no coffee, that's as dangerous. On a scale from 1 to 10, I rank it that girl from Stranger Things. And if you get what I'm saying, my attitude be mad flagrant like I'm Draymond. But you ain't get the picture, BMP. So I'm gonna keep pushing on you, GNC. It's like, yeah, the first thing on my mind is when that hot coffee gonna seep into the coffee grind. It's like some magic's floating all in the air. Toss some ice cubes in my cup, it's a good day. All I gotta say is that it's starting in a good way. It's time for working and I don't even care. Just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first. Start fresh, that's how it's gotta be. Everything starts back with your coffee beans. If it's cold brew, then it's gotta be coarse. Don't get the cart ahead of the horse, start learning the course. But of course you can disregard, and don't at me if it gets too hard. When it's my time to drink, man, it's always on hand. Drink from a cup or a bottle, even a can. You never know when you're craving no hit. It could be in the bathroom while you're taking a Ric Flair, I'll say he ain't got nothing on it. When that coffee hits my lips, it's a seance. Feeling real super with the cape on. Anything I'll take on. This cup of coffee, yeah boy, this is the shit. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first. So I guess that's where I talk about how we might be addicted in a roundabout kind of way, or how you say, a dependency that's in my life, and I'm proud to say it's filling me with way more energy than I'll ever need, keeping me up for things I thought I'd never see. Time's gonna kill us all one day, whether old age, illness, or from listening to Coldplay. F that noise, wubba lub love, drink all the coffee, chug a lug lug. The day doesn't start till you're on your second cup. If they talk before then, homies better duck. It's 100% okay to start swinging in every single convo, unless you see I'm bringing a cup of Joe. Tell him bring some mo for your bro who made that coffee song. Or tell him go home. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horses go first.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome on into the old coffee shop. We are doing a little bit of extra sailing in the Sea of Thieves here before we are doing commentary for AEW's Revolution, happening starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for the pre-show. So, should be a good time. Now, I think Dad's Backlog was going to be joining me under his old Pegleg Pete name. I did send an invite, but I don't know if he's seen that yet. Get rid of a few notices. Where am I going lives? And jump into my gaming Discord for when he does show. And meantime, I will just set sail for the time being. Just going to be doing some more merchant lost shipment voyages just to kind of get the most out of things. I just want to get the merchant up to 100 first so that it's done. Okay, if you haven't done your picks yet, the link to the application form to put predictions in is pinned to the top of Twitch chat. As well, you can just do !Rev if in the Twitch chat. And let me know if hey, Stu, Katie, there's a couple of people that could be putting picks in for the wrestling. Starting it up at Ancient Spire. All right. Isn't it always a flying visit with you, Katie? Alright, I suppose. Hey, X-Bot, it has been a while, hasn't it? Alright, nobody's left any crates here. I don't suppose any. I can't help now but be curious if anybody's left storage crates kicking around one of the docks. Yeah. Don't see any. Yeah, and my I have a galleon in the guild that I'm in here too. I called it Barista's Lament. Actually, a name I was planning on giving a brig, but. Right, we'll go about this the easy way. Hello, Mabel, or Mildred. One storage box, please. Empty. Sort out what we got after. Yeah, those barrels over by Kate are trashed. Yeah, those are just busted barrels over there, too. As well go grab everything that's up here first, then take care of the ones over by the Sovereigns. And go. Any to be head over? I don't think there is, but yeah, we'll just take this route to get back over to the Sovereign's barrels. Back over here, clean up these other barrels. Now, I thought Dad's backlog was going to be joining me, but I'm not seeing any sign of him yet. He might be still just grabbing dinner, though. Alright, that should be pretty much everything, I think. What did we get? Well, I'm taking that pineapple with me. Yeah, 4 of those. And... okay. Cool. Enough of these lights. Never looked to see what the Reaper situation was on this server. Okay, we got a level 1 over there. Should be fine, I think. Lost shipment. Executive lost shipment. We'll dive. So yeah, a couple of reminders there. There's still a few hours left to get selections in for the AEW Revolution predictions. And that's just for fun thing. Definitely put picks in if you haven't yet. And also too, as Porkbot just mentioned there a minute ago, doing a subathon next Sunday, March 10th. Daylight savings time begins for North America. Evening, Vale. So, gonna do a subathon March 10th, 11 a.m. Eastern, start 3 p.m. UK. And of course, the usual subs, stream loot spot, tips and so on will all add to the clock, and it's going to be a continuous clock even through the rest of the week too. So game, are you really what? Thanks, game. Just barely start the voyage and it's like, bleh. Hopefully the ship hasn't gone past the first bit. Yes, I want to rejoin my previous session, silly game. Anytime today. Okay. Great. I gotta gather stuff all over again, do I? Because we had just dove. Okay, we might be alright. Flag is still on. Supply crates there. Alright. Oh, Sea of Thieves is really having a fit tonight, isn't it? Soar Speed Talks, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to Technical Difficulties with Sea of Thieves. The game's being a twit tonight. Oh, nice. Yeah, technically, I've been on vacation since mid-December. I do seasonal work, so I'm off mid-December till late April. Well. Alright, let's take 3. Alright. What are we doing? Okay, it left Ancient Spire and was headed for the finest trading post, so the west direction. Should soon be getting the dive. Come on, game. I'm in open sea. Come on. I did choose to dive, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Ah. Going so well. I could have sworn I picked to dive to the start of the voyage. Let's get ourselves back to Ancient Spire. Yeah, I'm still going to completely... That's pointing at Ancient Spire now. Oh, going by that. A little below Crook's Haven, we maybe should find the first bit of stuff. The deadline for that prediction form is start of the pre-show. So, if you haven't got your picks in, well, now is the time. I am... I messed this up a bit, I think. Suppose I could always cancel the voyage and put down a new one. Making sure to choose to dive. In fact, I think I will. Put the brakes on here. There. There we go. That's what we were wanting. And it should bring us up fairly close to the first step of this thing. There's the bird straight ahead. I don't suppose we'll look out and actually find the captain's key right away. That would be nice to have. Turn this sucker around. There we go. There's the clue barrel. Lovely. Thieves Haven. Going for, but nothing else glittering there that I can see. Right. Right behind us. Ariados in the Twitch chat for the hunters. I kind of figured you to be a bug type, Katie. Source feed. If you're still in the live space chat, you've been streaming there long? Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Hey, Retro. Yeah. Get ourselves a good parking space here. It is a good time. As long as others don't try to rain on your parade and all that. All right, nice soar. What do you think of it so far? Let me go ahead and throw you a quick follow. Actually, I'm following you already. Cool. All right, nice. Pretty much sums it up right there. That's true. Forget sometimes how quickly these sloops will stop compared to the brig or the galleon. Ooh. Might have been me. Hard to say for sure. Quick stoppage there. Seen something glowing on the little beach here. What do we got here? Yeah. So, nice. A little bit of bonus stuff. Yeah, and that was on Mixer when we played together, so. Okay, so could be up there. Could be down along the beach down here, maybe in the cavern. I know the last time I played with you, Derp, we had said before not to go taking off on with the rowboat, but you did anyway, and you wound up getting yourself blowed up. Yes. Now you're just slightly older and immature. Those fun memories, eh, Derp? Alright, so it's not here. Understandable. Hey, oh. Another little bonus prize of something over here. Another storage crate. All right. We'll just set this right here. Get rid of that. Okay, no, wouldn't be here. Afternoon, Cubby. And Seahawks with the raid. And Drewcom with the resub. Ah. What's going on, guys? Right. I want to make sure I'm kind of in the right spot here. West side of the map, yeah. So, Drew, thanks again for doing that resub. There, we're going to have to do a little bit of Card Sharks here with you in a minute. I have the new Call of Duty and have not yet even touched it. The idea was I would eventually play it. Oh, one of these days. Yeah, I'm usually not one for first-person shooters, but yeah. Well, that happened. West side there. Yeah, it must be up top. Find the next clue for this lost shipment. And Thieves Haven is not a great spot to try to find things. Okay, there's the... They're pretty much just opposite that, so... Yeah, somewhere's over there. Because, Derp, this isn't a treasure chest we're looking for. It is a clue to the lost shipment, which happens to be a note in a bottle, and it is somewheres in that general area of the circle. Okay, here's the dock right there. Just to have it done with. It's a bit that's going to eventually get done, so why not get rid of it first? Great, me with no food. Ah. Could be somewheres up on that arch, I think. This, yeah, somewhere's up there. Didn't know Twitch messed what up. It's done that a couple of times to me, moving the cursor on me. Right, well, gotta say, this merchant voyage is not going well. Because for the life of me, I can't find where that frickin' clue is. Usually, well, it depends on where they are in the card, but like 20 to 30 minutes. All right, let's... Okay, so I am parked at the southwest corner there in C5. Supposed to be somewhere possibly up there. This decoration there, not the bottle. Food could be somewhere it's just right by that boat too, for that matter. Judging by the circle. Right, that wasn't how it was planned, but that's how it did. Is that what was going on? Well, I had a ship flip over once too, but we had Meg's help in getting that done. Right. I am completely lost as to where this thing went or is. And quite honestly, I can't be arsed to try to find it. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this particular voyage because it is not working out. We're gonna sail the location this time because I do have a little bit of loot there. Before I get started sailing, though,
Positronic pissed off security system back online.
Drew, we need to set you up with some card sharks here. How's it going now, Cass? It's been a rough bit of sailing so far. A couple of game crashes, an impossible to find clue. Right. Drewcom, are you ready for this? Earth 2 WGA Drewcom. Come in, Drewcom. He's gone completely AFK on me, hasn't he? And well, if he doesn't say anything soon, we'll just keep on going with the sailing. And he'll have to get his card sharks in another time. Yeah. Leave the cards I've got dealt in there. Oh, the unfortunately named ship again. Going from Ancient Spire to Galleon's Grave. Alright. Well, at least there's Ancient Spire right there. If anything, I'm going to get some more miles on my ship. I have Dragonair, yes I do. Alright, so if the trail on the orders are to be believed, they went north-northeast from here. Oh crap, this is thunder. This is not the outpost I want at all. Somewhere's up that way. This is just right. around there, perhaps. Put a marker there, and we'll go from that. Oh, lovely. Hey, buddy. Oh. There's a bit of bonus. They had a boom barrel on their deck. And they're sunk. That was quick. So if anything, we've got extra stuff now. Should be coming up just right around there. All right. Now the tricky bit, harpooning this. Come on, there's one more bit there. Oh, these waves go. All right, I think that's everything. And I think what we'll do, we'll get this thing turned around, go back to Ancient Spire, sell this stuff first. Then we see about the shipment. What's this? Just Disney stick. And he's got something else there. Oh, gee. Maybe we'll just need to forget about this frickin' quest. Well. Yeah, there's gold. And more shiny. Oh, another stick. Another stick of the days. It's a little more money anyway. Alright. No, not the harpoon game. Alright, go past the fort and then go straight east. There it is, right over there. So right now it's a little under 2 hours to go for folks to be able to put their predictions in for AEW Revolution. That's a little fun thing we do with the AEW pay-per-views. And if you happen to be the winner and you have a wrestler in my CCW eFed, you get to hold on to an AEW predictions belt. But it's mostly for bragging rights. And if you don't have a wrestler, put some picks in anyway. Like I said, all for fun. Sell this stuff off now because, well, it's not really yours until you sell it at the outpost. "47 days at sea." And I guess Dad's backlog not coming along, so I'll just jump out of my Discord chat. Right. I do like the look of that well-traveled trader jacket. That's going to be a couple of days of sailing yet to get. And Snubble got away. Just give him the empty chest too. All right. That's everything sold. Almost nailed it. Okay, they went northwest from here. That should be good. Alright, level 82 on the merchant. Low climb. And a watch for Boyd. The pizza turned out pretty good. It was just left over from one that was cooked yesterday. But still. There's the birds. Everybody says the bird's a bird, and the bird is a word, the bird. Sure. I had actually thought you were going to be here sooner, to be honest. No worries. Oh, could not. Yeah, couldn't send you an invite right now because I've already got one sent to you, I think. So that may still be valid. Anyway, probably just as well that you weren't here right away. Had a couple of game crashes. Last attempt at the missing shipment. Could not find the clue bottle for the life of me at Thieves Haven. Yeah, it's just barrels there the rest of the way, isn't it? Darktooth Key. Right up there, so we gotta go. I gotta go past the fortress, and I'll jump back into the gaming channel. Alrighty.
Try sending the invite now.
Yeah. Oh, I did. Where are you? We could not send the invite. Please try again later. Kitty, long time no see. Well, you might be able to just join right on me.
I can try. Let me see that. I have to go to the Steam window and try that.
I know I have the thing set to no when it comes to the Xbox and controllers thing. What's been going on, Kitty? Long time no see. King Maxwell, what's up? It is butting very well. Okay. That's tonight, there, Maxwell. Starting the show, pre-show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. He hasn't had it yet. And I am doing live commentary reaction tonight of the whole pay-per-view starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So, hang about. We got Dick. What? No, I heard a plank go. Well, I heard the noise of a plank, but nothing. Because they haven't quite equipped for crossplay, I think. Yeah, that would be simple. Okay, there's the clue, and I've got another Ashen Guardian here. Oh.
Your crew is closed, my friend.
Right. Yeah, I did say it's a closed crew, but still.
I know, I'm trying to jump on your ship, and it's like, it's closed crew, you can't jump in. Oh. We'll wait till you finish that one then.
And yeah, it's probably not letting the invite send out because of it being a closed crew. Ah. Where? Great. Set the skull over there. Lost track of the key. Oh well. I'll just concentrate on the voyage, see about this clue. Yeah. Oh, and the captain's key is here too. That's convenient. Oh, there's the Ashen Key over there. Alright, never mind him. Alright. This route we're on smells like Kraken to me. I'm diverting us through O11 just in case. Broken masts. Alright. There's next door. Now, because they just mentioned the quadrant and not the island itself, could be some more stuff floating around in the water. Go away, Meg. I'm not playing with you. Nobody got time for that. And of course, nighttime, so can't really see birds that well.
Really centered it.
Oh, there they are, other side of Crooked Mass. Don't suppose I lucked it, and this is where the ship actually went down.
Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's actually just the birch bucket spinning on the top. Too. It's like, oh, the leverage on the top. Oh, okay, then we got
Okay, now something on the water here. Box of sugar and another clue bottle.
Not terrible. Treasure.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Picked up the clue. Come back here, sugar. Finally closing in on 011. Things are looking up. That's where I am. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Oh, wait, that's Q11.
You got a little bit further south to go.
Back west towards Shiver Retreat. Or east. Down to 180 this thing. Hey, Serenity. Nah, all good. May wind up with one or two during the wrestling. The usual, do you know wrestling's fake? And we tell them, what show do you normally watch? CSI? It's fake too. How are things for you today, Serenity? I know, right? Always a good way to have it on a Sunday. Shiver Retreat coming up, just head to the right. We'll get this done in time for us to do at least one more of these things anyway. Well, Katie, at least get your predictions in. You don't have to be here for the predictions. And I post the results in the morning in the Gilded, and or just DM ya. All right. I guess you don't want your wrestler to have a belt that doesn't need to be defended week to week.
Doesn't want the Roman Reigns policy? Come on.
Exactly. Well, might have left something on Shiver Retreat here, because I'm not seeing any birds. Pigs. All right. Not like there's that much space here to hide anything. Well, heck less.
Beeline for your destination.
I'm just gonna go ahead and leave game, get you in here, and we'll start fresh. I didn't have that much there anyway.
All right. Thanks for at the sea.
Yeah. Gonna have to completely close out the game. All right, play, adventure, high seas, guild. There we go. Sloop available.
There you go.
There we go. Invite sent.
There we go. Now I see an invite. Alright. Oh, the invite has been received. There we go. Got our way in there.
Yeah, I'll wait to see you in the sloop crew roster there and hit the button. There we go. Yeah. While we're loading up, just quick. Looks like, yeah, nobody else has put predictions in for the wrestling, so may wind up having the 12 people going for it. Alright, we are on a old plunder. It looks, no. Dagger tooth. Grab a storage crate. I can spare the coin. Serenity, the link is pinned to chat. Or just do exclamation point rev to get it showing. And the link will take you right to the forum. And it's all spelled out very straightforward. Just all drop-down menus to pick who you think's going to win. A blank to put length of the main event match to as a tiebreaker. Realized after a bunch of people put picks in, I missed putting one match on that form. So I just said, heck of it, we'll go with the 8. Too much hassle getting back to everybody trying to tell them I need a pick for this match. Serenity, you're not the only one. We've got a number of folks that don't watch the wrestling much, if at all, and they still do it anyway because it's for fun. Alright, I think that's all the barrels taken care of. I guess we'll get a flag voted in for the merchants.
Just have to vote.
Just leave the storage crate there. Just leave the cannonballs and everything there, just in case we wind up needing it.
No, we want the executive law shipment.
Yes. And you pick dive to location.
Yep.
Right. What do we got? Leaky Beacon. I almost read that as bacon. From the finest trading post to Devil's Ridge. Alright. And while we are waiting to get the dive on, there we go. Do that. Give Serenity a follow. Variety streamer, does a lot of the chill games. She's there. She does the VTuber thing. Someone, yeah, definitely clip that. And one for Dad's Backlog, who I'm sailing with right now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That and the apologetic assassin. Nope. And there's our birds dead ahead. Get a bit more sail there. A little further away than it looks. No, thankfully. Yeah, we got a crate of something there. And there I got the note. Crate of sugar. And it's just crate, just barrels the rest of the way. Remains of my old first mate are buried out at Lookout Point. Alright, southeast we go. How's it going, Rose? No, no quackings.
Hopefully it stays that way tonight.
The Quackin' can have a chill weekend.
We'll go on the bar mitzvah and then lunch.
Yeah.
We'll go to the free buffet.
Brazil. Well, you never know. Here we are at beautiful downtown Lookout Point. And mentioned the note mentioned the first mate being buried, so he might be up top. Not on this side, anyway.
Let's see on this side. I think it's on the far side, if anything. There's a crate in the bottom. Hopefully a key too.
Yeah.
But they might expect us to find the rocks here too. There's a crate of food anyway.
Oh, hello.
What the heck? Oh, there it is.
Ocean crawler. And
More key. Unlocked.
glue, captain's key, and some uninvited guests. All right,
Key.
I do now. Yeah, there was one of the big ocean crawlers there that I killed. That's a nice little bonus. There we go. Yeah, just grab the last few fruit out of the storage crate here. And, it's Thieves Haven. Well, it's the southwest corner of it, looks like. I caught the tail end of things there. I wasn't sure what was going on. When I came into stream, Tag was stuck in place.
Yeah, he was stuck and everybody else was kind of looking around and Hatter's kind of doing something.
Supposedly got flipped over when, well, they hit a rock and Hatter harpooned something, according to Derp, and over they went. You didn't see my clip of Meg pushing us into crooked mass and flipping the ship? Oh dear. It's a classic. Yes, home of the New Day, where they make the bootios. Hello. Burbs. That's an extra thing happening there. Must be a... Or there's an extra shipwreck. So now our bit for the quest is right on that corner of Thieves Haven. Yeah, extra wreck. Alright. I'm gonna drop the anchor here. Yeah. Not the ship we're looking for. Oh no. You crybaby there.
Okay. Leave him there. Stay there.
Wrathful King's Bounty Skull.
Oh yeah! And we got 2 sharks in the water.
Ooh. Crate of diamonds. I'm gonna have to go up for air. I'm going back on the boat before I get my butt bit. And of course my gun's out of ammo. Shark disappeared. Oh, God, I did say to leave the stupid crybaby down there. Well, he can stay floating. We're not dealing with him while we're in the middle of this quest.
Being a maybe, but
No, I don't think even that works. Yeah, you pretty much have to have the one person holding the him while at the bottom of the ladder. Oh god, here come the sirens now.
hands here, that's it.
All right.
Out of the bottom. Just died in the third, and rather than actually doing coming all the way back.
Okay, well I got the last skull you gave me sent up there. Right. Cool. I'm just gonna ignore the sirens and make my way to Thieves Haven. Southwest. Hopefully it's just on this bit of beach right here.
Normally is.
Hmm.
Submerged in the water.
Oh, we got something on the shore there. Freight of some sort.
Storage crate. Not the wrong way for something.
Yeah. Well, here's the bottle we're looking for. Yeah. Some real excitement. A skeleton ship between us and our destination. Too late to change course, we'll just have to fight. And destination was Devil's Ridge. Alright. Yeah, we'll just swing around the south side of this thing and head east northeast. Devil's Ridge up in the distance. And the birds will be a little off track from that line because of the skeleton ship plate. Yeah, might get a better view up there. Okay. Not really, you just said northeast, so I turned this a little more east-northeast there. Yeah, in front of us to the right.
More to the right to the wrong.
Oh, over towards that thing. So, okay, I see the birds now. At least we're not going to be too far from a place to sell this stuff. Yeah, because Ancient Spire is just a little bit to the north. Sail a bit, close. Really? Yeah. He's got confidence. We'll give him that. Then he realized, they're out of range.
You can't hit him from here.
All right. Right beside the ship, you've got... Okay, I've got the key.
Beacon is down below.
Better to be the leaky beacon than the dusty decks. That's going to be an ongoing joke about that name. Not sleeping in the break. Blacker. I'm going up for air. Oh. And there's hair sharks here. And also I'm going to turn the ship around because we're throwing up now because we done ate raw shark. It was at the top of my food list. Yeah.
I'm gonna kick more to get the food in me. I didn't. Danny Shark this minute's go do. That's fair.
Yeah. Well, the raw shark is going into the barrel now. Great. Tried to take on the sharks and got killed. Oh yeah. Right. As it was... Not yet. There were still a few crates left to be taken out of the captain's cabin. Slight chance it may actually be in there. Fruit crate. This is the last of what's in the cabin. Alright, that shark's dead. Here he is, right here. Went right by him. Yeah, it wasn't by much. Just put this here with the other stuff for selling. We do have a cannonball crate that could do with a little filling, but yeah. Could always fill that up at Ancient Spire though. Yeah, there's just 12 left to go into this crate, so. All right. And around Devil's Ridge and to the north.
Fort before we can. A couple tap treasure chests.
Yeah, port sounds like an idea. Yeah, flag's at level 4 now. Maybe once it hits 5.
Reaper treads unlocked. So Reaper's not in. It's not visible to us.
No. So if nobody's running Reaper. Of course, that thing's probably way far away on us, is it? Oh. Up by Smuggler's Bay? Yeah. Forget that. Then you'd have to go to Reaper's Island to sell the damn thing.
I probably won't get there for a while. Cannonballs when we're going past. We're just casually scrolling past. All over.
Oh, I'm actually half surprised there's not a cannon being fired off of there. There is one. Just see the lights of Ancient Spire over there. Planks on you for the eventual flying board. Well, there you go. Class 7 for the boat now. There it goes. I knew that was coming. Yeah, at the edge of the storm now. The wheel's not fighting me now. Right. I'm gonna... there we go. Oh, cannonball crate's full now. Cool. I thought I grabbed something there, but I didn't. You grabbed it on me at the same time. Ah, great. This fruit crate's only got 18 in it.
Sure, the barrel's got lots.
Well, they'll have some. I did raid the crates here, the barrels here earlier, so. Two-thirds of the way to level 5. Alright. Alright, things have respawned in the barrels over here, which is good. Two more. There we go. Crate's full. Yeah. Well, all we've got now is the supply crate, and that'll stay. The Emissary. Ship title unlocked. If I'm the Emissary, does this mean I gotta go around extolling the virtues of Crab Jesus now? That was a classic time from a few years back. You remember that one, eh? The reaction when we told him that his guy got sacrificed into crab dip. Yeah. And away we go. There's the last of the sale items catching up. Well, almost.
24 and a half.
Yeah. Didn't take long for it to find us the server with that fort.
Five and 3/4 almost.
Hey, we're on merchant now. Getting it caught up to the others. Yeah, and I gotta add a little more. Add a little bit of food. Unreloaded, good to go. And 84 on the pass. Should wind up being able to jump another few levels Tuesday when we're doing our usual group sale. Alright, if you want to get onto the island there to stop their shooting.
Bottom up the stairs now.
Yep. Look at me, man. I shall be joining them shortly. We had a bit of rainwater down there. I'm gonna go try to get the gate open here. That was rude. Oof. Even they're charging, I think not. Yep. Alright, they're appearing on the middle floor again. That was an easy wave. No, down below. And I seen boom barrels down there. Or up there. Captain. Probably up top. Yep. On the stairs, fourth. You try to find the storage room key. I'll start work on the treasury down below. Not a bad little assortment here. Sugars, teas, a couple of crates of diamonds. Two empty treasure chests here too if we find any little knickknacks. Adder, thanks for the raid.
We're gonna have some last.
435, anyways.
Yeah, which is good. And of course, Hatter shouts me out instead of himself.
Classic Hatter.
Yep.
Blue hell. Chinese being possessed.
Now that old clip. Old 2K20. Lord, what a cluster that was. Well, shout yourself out now while you're in the business, Hatter. I seen the tail end of that. The ship upside down, tag trapped in it.
Second game of the season.
Maybe it's actually down here.
And a first place game. Victory!
I think I've ransacked that.
Ouch. That's empty.
Let's make sure we didn't go away empty-handed this time. Lots of gold.
Pretty much everything picked over here. How's it going now, Tazzy? Let's see. No storage boxes around here that could be holding that thing. Doing good, doing good. Header and Dad's backlog had ourselves a rather successful port raid here. Now just having one last look around to try to find the storage room key for the up on the rooftop. Yeah, we'll be sailing Tuesday. Barring a couple of us not being available. I know I'm all good.
Ship's loaded up anyways in case you don't find it.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm not seeing any sign of it. So we'll just forget it.
Good.
Still got a nice size little stash there.
Squares is to ourselves.
Yep. Anchor's up already. Cool. All right, let's get some sail going. Hmm? Might see, the show starts in 23 minutes. You know, for the pre-show, they do have a couple of matches set for the pre-show, so. I do still need to do a little bit of prep because Serenity put her picks in. Plus, I gotta hit the washroom.
Time to sit in that chair.
Yep. It's gonna be tight, Hatter. You may have to do some extra sailing off stream or something. I'm kind of in the same boat there, being
It's what, 2 or 3 levels every time you go out, so it's not too bad.
level 84 right now. 16 to go. Yeah.
2 or 3 times.
Yeah, Hatter's just being foolish here, saying 13 levels to go and only 12 weeks left. Not sure if I'll be able to get it done.
You 2 quests for it, you usually get it done.
He likes to be sarcastic about it.
On a Sunday.
Yeah. And that is when I'm starting my subathon next Sunday. Could be a good chill way to start things. Yeah, they're not, but the way things are going, well, for me, about another 4 days of sailing should pretty much wrap it up. You'd think there would be better draw discs on the Series X. All right. All right, let's see.
You're in a mystery end, so you can get your hill back.
Go over here and see Mandy. She's a fine girl. Oh. Somebody left a few empty crates around here.
What crate?
Yeah, they're all empty. They're probably here. I'll see what we can find for the fruit crate, but I can't help but wonder if these were bought here. And then they just left them for some reason. Well, fruit crate's full. Alright. Yeah, we definitely have enough cannonballs to fill it. Oh, we haven't had to use them all. Haven't had to use them all streams. Other than that one skeleton ship I found. He decided to come at me. And that was their mistake. Took him down in about 15 shots. Right. Yeah, comp builder. No, it's not, mate. We sold it all. Here's a storage crate you can have, though. Got A little bit in it.
I'm ready to sell out whenever you are.
Yeah, you guys are full of shit. Just saying. And I'm actually going to call it there, I think, when it comes to the Sea of Thieves, because I do want to hit the washroom. I got to do a little bit of prep for the
Lord.
thing. So, thanks for jumping in there, Neil.
Anytime, sir.
And we'll just leave game. And flip over to full cam here for a moment. Yeah. Nope, not scared. Just other plans. Bugger off.
2 hours and 26 minutes, or 2 minutes and 26 seconds for that fight.
That's those two idiots.
Scared.
Yeah. Yeah, not scared. Like I said, other plans.
Yep. Thanks, sir.
No worries. Have a great evening.
You too. Enjoy your wrestling.
And okay, yeah, they're all doing it. They're both taken care of. Excellent. Right. So just gonna go AFK for a few minutes, guys, and I'll be right back. And eat the boot. You're the main event of the night, boot man. What in the blue hell? Chinese being possessed. Okay, that was a big miss from Irish Chris. Tried to go for the double axe handle and somehow landed outside the ring instead of in. Shit. We kind of botched it. At least we know where the flower is, so that's a start. Yeah. Nice try there, butt spot.
Blacker than the deepest night.
Oh, yeah. Does Nintendo know that Capcom stole the Piranha Plant? Just saying. Okay, X button to trigger the Pokeball. Cool. Let's go right. He got burned. Well. Let me off the damn hammer. What? I am frickin'. I was frickin' stuck on that hammer.
Finished.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I did not make it.
Perfect.
They didn't see me. I crashed behind Lyndon. They thought Lyndon was down and I was down, but then I stood up and shot him. Whenever you finish doing this, enjoy
Yeah.
that.
Pretty much everybody cheats when it's tag team. Hot Rod, you may have wanted to look to make sure he was actually standing there first.
And the other one is around here. Around here. And here's this one. Wait.
Ah,
Hello? Oh, there's three.
freaking camera.
Never mind.
Okay, 200 kudos. Be a white background as well for the sticker.
And stands tall over his competition. And here's another glance at these superstars in action.
So kind of like have the CCW on an all-white background.
Who could forget this?
And just that little bit of white border around the whole thing.
And so it goes.
No problem, Silas. Warner and Stewart eliminated by Scorpion. And Northern Light suplex by Scorp to Dirk and okay. All right, that confirms it. I'm clipping that. Oh. Did I do that? Somebody clip that, please.
I'm trying, but it's too late. We're getting Meg push. She's still there.
Why is she still there this close to the frickin'... Ah!
Meg!
The hell? Okay.
Oh, please.
Meg, what the fuck?
Oh, God. That's so brilliant. Mad Max is chilling inside.
Well, this one's not going to be that tasty, whichever one it is. Butter popcorn or rotten egg. Not exactly a win-win. That's the rotten egg. Now, you can't interfere with the other player's balls. Unfortunately. No. World's worst drum set drawing.
Here is your winner, Archangel Troy.
Oh, there. I seen him. Down there. Is. Well. All right, we are back. Gotta do a couple little things here. Get a little window open for the Rassles. Bear with me for a moment. Rearrange things just so, and And I'm gonna move my. Okay, we've got that. Yeah, that's the right one. All right. Press this thing out a bit. And a little more. We got to get Serenity in on the list. There we go. And once I get Serenity on the chart here, I'll close down the forum. A lot of people picking Jericho for that All-Star Scramble. And Serenity not expecting the main event to last very long either. Right, I will shut down the forum for responses. So we're going to have 13 folks going after the predictions belt. And pre-show will be starting in just a few minutes. I need to turn off the desktop audio so the audio from the pay-per-view doesn't go across the thing. Just shrink that down a little bit. There we go. And ah, God. And this picture in there first. A little bigger, and there we go. Raise myself up a bit over the ticker here too. All right. So we will soon be into commentary reaction for AEW's Revolution. And searches, I need to find Our pre-show is just gotten underway here, so so yeah. Altogether, during the pay-per-view, they have got 11 matches to be had, 2 on the pre-show, 9 on the pay-per-view itself. I did wind up missing 1 match on the forum, so we're just gonna let things go with the 8 matches. There, I don't have graphics for the 2 pre-show matches, so we'll just leave Samoa Joe and crew pictured up there for now. Do a quick category change to just chatting. There we go. Right now, we just have Renee and RJ City talking on the entrance ramp. They're about the main event match, which we see pictured right over there. So again, one of the big things about this pay-per-view tonight, the final match of Sting. He is retiring after tonight. And it may have been a silly thing to do, but the AEW shop did have limited issue Sting figures from Jazzwares. I did order one. Only 3,000 of them, so. They're just going over some sizzle reel right now. There are over 16,000 people in the arena. Thing is sold out, as far as I know. Nigel McGuinness and Excalibur at the pre-show desk. And Excalibur is just talking about all the different places to purchase the pay-per-view right now. All right, there. All right, we've got a pretty big match. We got a 12-man tag happening here. First out to the ring, Private Party. And Willie Mack. Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal. And Satnam Singh. And yeah, Aaron Jarrett still got it. And now their opponents, the Bang Bang Scissor Gang, the Guns, Switchblade Jay White, the Acclaimed, and Badass Billy Gunn. Oh. We'll see if he messes up his rap this time. All right, this seems to be a thing now, him messing up his rap. Here, I thought at first it was just a one-time thing. All right. Like Jake. Hey, Sky Zone. Yeah. Brother Zay and Austin Gunn starting things off. Got the side headlock on Isaiah. He gets out of it, a little reversal. Side headlock now by Thomas. Whip off the ropes, went for the clothesline, misses the elbow. And Isaiah with the drop kick. Nice kick to the side of the head. Thomas seems like he may have hurt his leg, unless that's just a ruse. And it was. In time, perhaps, Sky Zone, in time. If they did, I would likely pay for it myself. They do, and Tony Khan did say somewhere along the way they're looking at maybe expanding the amount of pay-per-views they do. So I think with some of the other deals they've done, like they definitely have enough material for an on-demand network there with Ring of Honor and AEW. Tag to Max Caster. And there's the tag. And the Silver Meat Timbers leg drop right between the legs. The pin. 2 count. Nigel began is making a Giovanni joke, saying the Bang Bang Scissor Gang name sounds like something Giovanni would pay for on OnlyFans. Jeff Jarrett tagged in now. Karen Jarrett getting in on the action there with a little choking when the referee's distracted. And here comes the Jarrett strut. Colton being the face in peril at the moment. Whipped off the ropes, and Jay Lethal was tagged in. Neck breaker. And also to just to avoid any distractions, I do have the Streamloots play turned off. So you can still purchase packs if you so choose, but the play of the cards will not be available till tomorrow.
Another satisfied customer.
And who was that? Got the picture right over the thing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome into the coffee shop, Steve Demetro 2K7. And we're now back to being one away from 3,400. Let me just bump that up there so it doesn't block the follow alerts and so on. All right. A little bit of a miscue between the members of Private Party. And there's the hot tag. Anthony Bowen's just a house of fire against Private Party. There are discus elbows. Jay Lethal in there now, but he's eating. Nice kick there. Another one to Quinn. A famouser. And Sanjay Dutt made the mistake of getting up onto the apron. He got clocked. But Jay Lethal with the lethal combination. And 2 count for Quinn, who was the legal man. And Satnam Singh now in there. He's a big boy. And just launched Bowens across the ring. Tag back to Jay Lethal. Lethal with the delayed suplex. And that was like 10 seconds or more there. Jeff Jarrett tagged in. Little double team action happening. Oh, reversal. No, Jarrett with the side Russian leg sweep. Bowens whipped off the ropes again, but telegraphed the back body drop. Bowens trying to fight his way back toward his corner so he can make a tag. Jarrett went for a Bronco Buster. All he got was ropes. Bowens off the top ropes with a neck breaker. And there, Bowens gets the tag to Billy Gunn. And he's just clocking everybody as they come in. Little suck it to Satnam Singh. Willie Mack in the ring and stunner by Willie Mack and another one from Jay Lethal. Cassidy heading up top. Swanton connects. Everybody's going to hit their thing. 450 splash by Quinn. And Billy Gunn kicking out at 2.5. Okay, just about everybody's got cleared out of the ring. Willie Mack heading up to the top rope. And Billy moves out of the way. Tag to Jay White for his first bit of action in ring tonight. Went for Blade Runner, but 310 to Yuma by the... They're doing things too fast to call it. Caster with the mic drop on Quinn. Jarrett pulling Bowens out of the ring. Now they got Satnam Singh basically mopping the floor with all of the other team. And famouser to Satnam Singh with an assist from Jay White with the chop blocks. Willie Mack with a super kick to Billy Gunn. Blade Runner by Jay White. And there's the win for the Bang Bang Scissor Gang. So, bit of a schmoz fest, but it got them on the show. And Jay White getting the microphone. And Jay just pandering to the fans a little bit here. Crowd seems to be favoring Joe about the world champ. They'll hypo themselves up now, but yeah, Dynamite coming up in 10 days. Big business, which should be the debut of Monet, formerly known as Sasha Banks. If only that was on the weekend of PAX East, I would have loved to have gotten tickets to that. All right, backstage to Lexi Nair doing an interview with the best friends and Orange Cassidy. And Doc Sampson. Cassidy telling the best friends and Rocky Romero to stay in the back regarding his match. So, yeah, Orange Cassidy eventually having a match here against Roderick Strong for that international championship. And yeah, I think I did pick Strong for that. I have a feeling we will have a title change there. All right, 32 minutes to the main show itself. Of course, the main event right there. Hangman Page, Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland for the World Championship. All-Star 8-Man Scramble. Chris Jericho, Powerhouse Hobbs, Lance Archer, Wardlow, Dante Martin, Hook, Brian Cage, Will Ospreay going to be taking on Konsuke Takeshita. FTR versus the Moxley and Castagnoli from the Blackpool Combat Club. Eddie Kingston defending the Continental Crown Championship against Bryan Danielson. Timeless Tony Storm defending the AEW Women's Championship against the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. Christian Cage defending the men's TNT title against Daniel Garcia. And of course, the Tornado Tag match, Sting and Darby Allin defending the AEW tag belts against the Young Bucks. Or as I call them, the dumb fucks. Just not a fan. A little bit of a promo reel from Pac. Haven't seen him in months. It'll be good to see him back again. Tony Giovanni and David Crockett. Yeah. Of course, Sting was a part of Crockett Promotions there, so. Call them the Young Bucks. Like they had to do a little bit of censoring there. All right, we're headed back to the ring for the second match. Women's tag team as Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander going to be taking on Sky Blue and the Women's TNT Championship holder, or TBS Championship holder, Julia Hart. They're doing some high-fiving to the crowd as they come down. Right, Sky Blue came down the ramp, and time for Julia Hart's entrance. And Julia Hart has progressed quite a bit since her cheerleader days. Of course, Julia Hart still part of the House of Black with Malachi Black, Brody King, and Buddy Roberts. All right, Sky Blue and Willow Nightingale starting things off. And Julia Hart with a quick distraction. Sky Blue goes after Willow, but Willow just shoves her away. Oof, big knife edge chop. A slap to Sky Blue's chest, tag to Statlander. And Nightingale just whips her right into a shoulder tackle. More strikes by Statlander in the corner to Sky Blue. Oh, and Statlander charged in, ate a boot. Sky Blue managing to escape and get a tag. Statlander right into an arm drag on Julia Hart. Scoops her up for a slam. Statlander off the ropes, slow level clothesline, and the tag back to Willow. And Willow landing the crossbody and the cocky pin. And we got a little bit of a double team here. Stereo suplexes to Julia Hart and Sky Blue. 2 count for Willow. Tag back to Statlander. Julia getting her head wrapped right into the turnbuckle. Nice suplex by Statlander and the pin. 2 count. Julia whipped into the turnbuckle and Willow just charges right into her back. Pulls her out of the corner. Went for the boot and she gets her leg chop blocked instead. There's the tag to Sky Blue. Willow in the wrong corner. Sky Blue with a kick to the back of Willow's head. Just a 1. Willow being choked out with a boot in the corner. Snapmare and a kick right to the Willow's back. And Willow eats a hard elbow shot. Willow trying to fighting back off the apron, off the mat. Willow mat slammed into the ring mat there by Sky Blue. Tag back to Julia. And Julia with the knife edge chop. And another reversal by Willow. And there was a knife edge chop. Tag back to Sky Blue, and Willow with the fast kicks, stomping Willow down. Willow with a surprise roll-up, 2 count. And Sky Blue taking Willow down with a clothesline. And it's another 2 count. Willow starting to get fired up a bit. Blue just strangling her on the second rope, sitting on the back of her neck. Tag back to Julia again. Julia just beating Willow down in her own corner. Tag to Sky Blue again. And Willow just being whipped back into the corner by both ladies. Sky Blue charged in and missed. Willow trying to get to her corner and does so. Statlander now in, taking on both Julia and Sky Blue. Noggin knocker. Sky Blue's the legal person, I think, at the moment. Statlander just going back and forth now with the forearm shots, European uppercuts. Senton on top of both Sky Blue and Julia. And it's just a 2 count. Okay, Statlander's got Sky Blue up on her shoulders, but she elbows out. Yeah, blind tagged from Julia. But Sky Blue still gets a deadlift suplexed. Julia hits Statlander from behind with a clothesline. Julia has her Heartless finisher locked on, but Statlander turned it into a pin. They're tagged by Willow. Sky Blue just made a mistake. Fall away slam sends her across the ring. Statlander putting Julia Hart in the Tree of Woe on top of Sky Blue. Julia Hart gets herself up in time, but Sky Blue eats the cannonball. Willow has Julia up on her shoulder. Not sure what sort of move that was supposed to be, but drop toe hold, sending Willow into the corner or into the ropes. Sky Blue got taken off the apron. Death Valley Driver by Willow. And Julia Hart just kicking out at 2.5. Sky Blue just gave Statlander a super kick on the outside. She's out for the moment. Short arm clothesline by Willow. Second one got blocked. There's the tag to Sky Blue from Julia. Julia getting kind of spine bustered. Well, Julia managed to roll out, but and Sky Blue in with the super kick, and there was a tag. So Sky Blue is actually the legal person. 2 count for Sky Blue. Guy was trying to get Willow up in a fireman's carry. That wasn't going to work. Shot there, missile drop kick driving Sky Blue back, and the tag to Statlander, and tag to Julia. And they're just trading shots now in the middle. Second match fail. We had the 12-man schmoz with the Bang Bang Scissor Gang versus Jarrett's crew. They're first off. That picture's just up because we're into pre-show right now. No. We're just on pre-show. I just have that up because pay-per-view. Now, Statlander in an armbar, swords, and Willow tried getting back in. Sky Blue kicking her in the head. Missile drop kick by Sky Blue off the apron to Willow. She is down. Tag to Sky Blue. Sky just giving some kicks to Statlander's head. Statlander ducking over the double clothesline, and double clothesline by Statlander, tag to Willow. Sky Blue hitting the super kick. Pump kick driving Sky Blue back. She went for the Enziguri, and Blue got out of the way. Sky Blue went for Code Blue, and the pounce by Willow. And Sky Blue is selling the hell out of it. Statlander drives Julia Hart back out of the ring. There's the power bomb and the 3 count. Winners of the match, Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale. Well, that was a pretty good match overall, I thought. And absolutely no attempt at Stokely to try to interfere with things, which is a change. All right, back to RJ City and Renee Paquette. And just another 7 minutes thereabouts for the show to start. So they got to once again talk about where you can purchase the pay-per-view, as I did over on thriller.tv. Of course, the main event right there, Hangman, Swerve, Joe for that AEW World Championship. I still want to get hold of a replica of that thing. The 8-man All-Star Scramble. Will Ospreay versus Takeshita. I'm fully expecting a backstab on Will Ospreay on that match. FTR versus Moxley, Castagnoli of the BCC. Kingston and Danielson for the Continental Crown Championship. Deonna Purrazzo taking on Timeless Tony Storm for the Women's World Championship. Roderick Strong looking to take the International Championship from Orange Cassidy. And looks like the first match of the night is going to be the TNT Championship between Daniel Garcia and Christian Cage. And of course, the Tornado Tag match, Darby Allin and Sting versus the Young Bucks. So, let's bring up this picture here. That's going to be the first match. And just getting the spreadsheet ready for marking the correct answers. And just ignore the green on Serenity's time there. Well, let's see it. I'd be butted by a butt, so just go butting chill and leave it to common buttery. Good lord, butt spot, rude. Butt spot, rude AF. I mean, we expect no less of him, do we? Yeah. They're showing the montage now of Sting's career. Well, split between footage on AEW, but also some New Japan Pro Wrestling, a little bit of TNA. Butt spot. If there's one thing Fail definitely does not hate, it's butt. He likes big butt, then he cannot lie. The other brothers might deny. Isn't that right, Fail? Yeah. All right, ad break is gone, so that's the last of those things for about an hour. Just having a look. Majority of us are thinking Christian Cage going to retain the belt. Just looks like just only Dwaggy and Serenity thinking Garcia is going to win the thing. Or fail. I wouldn't have been pushing people to get their predictions in if it was next week, because they'd still be setting up matches. And there's a reason I post the schedule in Gilded and YouTube, Twitter. You know, that's kind of your fault, isn't it? Okay, pre-show is over. Time to get to the show itself. For the live chat, because go. Well, at least it's on a weekend. And you're not working on Saturday. Here we go. AE at a theme park. Oh, Lord. Dale, why do I picture you getting drunk, getting on some roller coaster or something, and throwing up? Does that sound half accurate? Oh, Lord. And here we go. Daniel Garcia coming down to the ring. Again, this is for the TNT Championship held by Christian Cage. And Garcia coming down with a jacket covered with scorpions. Little tribute to Sting there. Good touch. It is their tornado tag match with Darby Allin against the Young Bucks for the AEW tag titles. And here comes Christian. And of course, he's got the entire entourage with him. Nick Wayne, Killswitch, and Nick Wayne's mother. Some people in the audience sign saying, Christian is not my grandfather. Well, fail. It is not necessarily obvious. Like, true, a lot of times when it's the last match, a wrestler will do the right thing and take the pin. But at the same time, some wrestlers get to go out with a win. So we'll just have to wait and see. That's probably going to wind up being close to the main event. No, which means either they drop the belts or Darby Allin finds somebody else to be a tag partner. Now, I even wouldn't mind a replica of the TNT belt. Garcia rips the belt out of Aubrey Edwards' hands and holds it up. Maybe not this time, Hawkeye. Maybe not this time. But as you can see, I did pick Sting and Allen to win the match. But part of that is because I just don't like the Young Bucks. Too much spot fest, jacking at the camera. sucking up to David Meltzer, of all people. All right, broken up on the ropes. Another collar and elbow tie up, and Christian taking Garcia down. He gets himself back on his feet. Fights out of the headlock, and okay, he's got the headlock on Christian, but whipped off the ropes. Shoulder tackles Christian down. And Christian gets out of the ring. Okay, so the Sting match is the last of the night, I think. Okay, another collar and elbow tie up. Garcia forcing Christian back to the other corner. Aubrey getting them to break it up. But no, they're going back and forth again. Christian with another side headlock on Garcia. Christian whipped off the ropes and the shoulder tackle, taking Garcia down. Christian had a stumble as he jumped over Garcia. Whether it's legit or not, which most likely not. And of course, little eye poke to Garcia. Oh, Christian just snapping Garcia's back on the ropes as he went off the apron. Christian with a few shots at Garcia's temple and stomping down on him. Garcia still selling the effects of the eye poke. Yeah, Garcia getting some forearm shots in on Christian. Christian with a neck breaker. Goes for the pin. Just a one. Cage now choking Garcia on the second rope with his leg over the back of his head. There, Garcia just there snapped over and has an elbow to his head. Christian, I think, gonna make a little fun of Garcia's. Yeah, Christian having a little flex. And Christian continuing to rake the eyes a bit. Got chin lock on with the knee driven into the Garcia's neck. Garcia getting back up. And Garcia just laying in the fast strikes. Went for the mounted punches, but Christian slips out and shoves Garcia to the floor. Oh, Christian's up on the top turnbuckle now. And comes down on Garcia in the corner of the ring area. Now the double count out ensues. Christian slowly getting back up, as is Garcia. Okay, Christian Cage throws Garcia back into the ring at 8. He's back in himself at 9. And Christian starting to jaw at Garcia. Christian trying to set up kill switch. But Garcia slips out and the chop block. And a little dragon screw leg whip there by Garcia. Garcia working on that left ankle. And Garcia's got the ankle lock on. Christian able to kick him off. Garcia thrown back out of the ring again. Christian now actually hobbling a bit on that left leg. Garcia thrown out of the ring again on the opposite side. Garcia was getting up and Christian just charges into him, knocking him off the apron. Now Christian just snaps back of Garcia's head into the top rope, and he's on the floor again. Christian doing his damnedest to make this a count out. Throws Garcia right into the corner turnbuckle. Garcia back up on his feet. Nick Wayne tried to charge in at Garcia. He got back body dropped into the timekeeper area. Kill switch coming over now behind Garcia. Trading right hands as Garcia is on the apron. He's climbing over the top rope and raining rights on Christian's head. Reversal, whip off the ropes, ducks under the clothesline. Garcia just throws his body at Christian to knock him down. pulls Christian's turtleneck over his face so he can't see, and mounted punches. Crowd going nuts for it. Oh, good Lord. Shivani, nobody's going to get that joke now, other than me. Christian Cage with his turtleneck just barely pulled down from over his eyes, and he goes, "It's Bazooka Joe." 2 count for Christian. Garcia on the they're draped on the second rope, and Christian just laying some extra pressure. Christian still having some trouble with his leg. Christian whipped right into the steps. He goes catapulting over them. Oh, Christian back. They're both back in the ring. Christian trying to ask for mercy. Garcia not falling for it. Christian trying to set up the kill switch again. Elbows out of it. Neckbreaker by Christian. 2 count. Christian climbing up the turnbuckle. And Garcia rolled out from under the splash, and he's got the ankle lock in place. Christian trying to get to the ropes, but he gets pulled back. And Christian able to flip Garcia out of it, almost caught Aubrey. All right, suplex there by Garcia. 2.9. Oh, Christian reversing things and slingshots Garcia right into the turnbuckles. Oh, kill switch up on the ring while Aubrey's distracted. The choke slam. That was expected. Cage back up on top. Nails the splash. And Garcia still kicks out at 2. When are they ever going to pull the trigger on him turning on Christian? Okay, kill switch just pulled off his shoulder pad thing. Daddy Magic just came down and threw kill switch into the ring post. Daddy Magic being confronted by Mommy here. Matt Menard taking kill switch out of the picture, driving him up the ramp. Christian setting up for the spear. Leg gave way. Pile driver by Garcia. So close to the 3 count. Garcia was this far away from getting the belt. Yeah, Christian's had a stumble when he was going for the spear because of the damage to the leg. Christian tried again for the kill switch. Garcia with the surprise pin, but Christian grabs the rope. There, Mama Wayne with the distraction. Nick Wayne does a thing. Christian with the kill switch. And the 3. Your winner via multiple interference and still TNT champion, Christian Cage. All right, so and we'll put the zeros in there, I guess. And possibly Kingston Danielson coming in up next. There we go. For the International Championship, Bryan Danielson challenging Eddie Kingston. And also, if Kingston wins, Danielson has to shake his hand and say that he respects Eddie Kingston. And surprisingly, if he wins, this would be his first championship in AEW. Little unexpected from Danielson. This is going to be straight up one-on-one, no outside interference from the Blackpool Combat Club. Rini. Crowd chanting for Eddie before he's even coming out. And here comes Eddie. And Borkbot again with the reminder about the price hike coming from Twitch to Canada, the UK, and Australia, as well as Turkey. So, definitely consider moving the any subscriptions after that to maybe Stream Loots. £1. It's being changed to £4.99 in the UK, $7.99 Canadian. I'm not sure what the Australian rate is. And not a big difference on the cut. They made a blog post a little while ago about it. I think right now it's £3.99. At any rate, March 28th, it's going up by $1. All right. Kingston with a little stumble. He had to step back, go in the ropes. Danielson was hitting him with some kicks. So. $4.49. Okay, so that's going to go up to $5.49. With about £2.75 of that going to the streamer minus fees. So still less than 50%. Meantime, a Streamloot sub, that's, I guess, $4.49 there as well. But 80% of that goes to the streamer on Streamloots. Yeah, you are. So, well, if you're all right with 3 minutes of ads each hour, which isn't that bad, really. Gets them out of the way, then you don't see them for an hour. Then definitely feel free to consider canceling out the Twitch sub. You still get the watch streak. But your decision. Anyway, Eddie Kingston with the chops to Danielson in the corner, and he's going rapid fire. Danielson grabbed his arm to stop the chops, but now Kingston with the headbutts. Nice. Saito suplex by Kingston. Kingston with the dive through the ropes, taking Danielson down. He didn't do his leg any favors. Oh, big chop by Garcia there. Or Eddie Edwards, I mean. Jeez. Where'd I get Garcia from? Oh. Danielson moved off the apron on that last chop, and Kingston hit the ring post. Danielson with a suplex off the apron to the floor. And it was a rough landing for both of them. More so for Kingston, though. Ah. Thought I was getting rid of this cough, but it seems to be still keeping on with me. They're getting back into the ring there. Danielson with a bit of wrist control. Danielson just pulling the fingers, trying to break the hand and arm. Just stomps right down. Well, missile drop kick by Danielson off the top rope, and he barely connected. There, Danielson again just kind of wrenching on the fingers of Kingston and getting that arm back down on the ring. Stomps down again. It is that right arm that Kingston's normally using for his chops. Danielson back up on the top turnbuckle. Got caught by Kingston. Exploder suplex. There, Kingston with another chop up. Kingston went for another exploder, managed to get the DDT in instead. 2 count on the pin for Kingston. Kingston with the stretch plum. Danielson trying to fight it. Danielson does fight out of it, and again, wrenching the fingers. And again, trying to set the arm up for a stomp, but Kingston rolls through. And Kingston's got Danielson set up for the anvil elbows. Got Danielson up on his feet. Think he was going to try for a half and half suplex. Danielson gets the arm drag. There's the psycho knee into the corner. And Edwards still up on his feet. There's another shot into the corner by to Kingston. And he went for a third kick, and then Edwards got out of the way. There's the Tiger suplex. 2.5. Or Snapdragon suplex. Danielson again with that wrist control on the right arm. Just pulls it down over his shoulder. And just nailing Kingston with chops and kicks in the corner. Headbutt to Eddie. Perches Eddie up on the top turnbuckle. Kingston comes back with a couple of headbutts, driving Danielson off. Some elbow shots there now as well. Danielson charges in with a drop kick to Kingston while still sitting on the turnbuckle. He's trying to shake that bit off. Took Eddie Kingston down with a suplex, and he is setting up for the label lock. There, you got the left arm trapped and still wrenching on the fingers of the right hand. Kingston trying his best to power out of it and gets to the ropes. Danielson maybe a little frustrated, they say, but setting up for the anvil elbows. Well, still pulling those fingers back as well. And Kingston is kind of getting rocked right now by those elbows. Oh. Oh. Well, that's kind of his thing. He's the everyman representing the people. Yeah, subathon next Sunday. Note the UK start time there, Fail. 3 p.m., not 4 p.m. We got one less hour time difference after this coming weekend for the next couple of weeks. Danielson setting up. And Danielson clocked with the back fist, but there was Kingston's right hand. Danielson with the kick to Edwards' hand. There's the psycho knee to Kingston. And Kingston just kicking out. And Danielson getting ready for the head stomps. There, we got the wrist control happening on both arms of Eddie. Got the triangle choke now on Kingston. Kingston trying to fight it. Kingston seems to be fading. Referee doing the arm lift, and on one, Kingston, thumbs up. Kingston dragging himself back to get into the ropes, making Danielson break the hold. And of course, Danielson with the I got till 5. Split crowd chanting, "Let's go, Eddie, let's go, Brian." Danielson with the kicks to the chest, and Kingston's just getting a little pissed there now and saying, "Bring it." Number of those kicks were hitting the right arm. Eddie blocks the big kick. Half and half suplex by Kingston. And they both kind of roll through. Kingston with a second half and half suplex, and both are down on the mat now. Danielson holding his neck. He still has some issues with that, I think. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." And they're not wrong. Both back up on their feet now and just trading some shots. Oh, Kingston, they're just rapid firing gut shots to each other here. Oh, Kingston with the paintbrushing back and forth. Matches are going good, Hatter. We're just into the second one of the pay-per-view proper right now. Oh, Danielson with some hard slaps to Kingston's face. Oh, left jab, and again with the slaps. Danielson reverses the pile driver attempt with a back body drop. Danielson setting up again for Psycho Knee and just gets clotheslined down. Eddie with the power bomb stacks him up for the pin and the 3 count. Winner and still Continental Crown Champion is Eddie Kingston. So now Danielson has to shake his hand and say he respects Kingston. I have a feeling Danielson's just going to flip the finger at him. Okay, so Dwaggy on the board with 1, 2 for Smitty, 2 for me. Vale stays at 1, 2 for Hawkeye. SRM stays at 1, 2 for Hot Rod. Ruffian at 1, 2 for Derp. Tag at 1. You're Bad at 2. Dad's Backlog at 2. And Heredity still not on the board. And Danielson on his knees in the ring. And Kingston just standing there. And Danielson gives the hand for the handshake. And pulls it back. Being a tease. And there it is, the handshake. Raises Kingston's arm. So respect shown. Even a bow. So that should be the end of that feud. Ad break coming up again in a few minutes, guys. And up next is going to be the 8-man scramble. This'll be a schmoz. Of course, this match for a future shot at the AEW World Title. I noticed a number of folks picked. There are a number of folks picked Chris Jericho for this, and we got a couple of Wardlows, Hook, who is coming out first. Taz at the desk now instead of Nigel. Next out, Powerhouse Hobbs. And he's been going through quite some changes too since his first intro into AEW. Yeah. Lance Archer coming out next. I gotta be honest, Fail. I am honestly expecting Wardlow to win this to continue the push of their Adam Cole's faction there. From CMLL Magnus. I have to turn the volume down on this again, I think. Can't help think the sound might have been getting picked up by the microphone. Brian Cage now coming out. Of course, being led to the ring by Prince Nana. And Wardlow from Undisputed coming out. Speaking of Undisputed, here comes Adam Cole being wheeled out. How long is Adam Cole going to be milking this wheelchair thing? Dante Martin now coming out. Hey, Nita Reno. And I actually don't have that. Well. And here comes Chris Jericho. The crowd still singing to Judas. This is kind of one of the things I like about AEW compared to WWE when it comes to the events. They're not doing a lot of backstage bullshit in AEW. Just go match to match to match. No advertising for WWE shop or whatever. So much filler in WWE events. There goes the bell. Mayhem ensues. Magnus getting thrown over the top rope, and Jericho out of the ring. Gets Hook thrown on top of him. The four big men still in the ring. They're having themselves a little flex off. Now they're just taking turns charging in at each other, and it's just running into brick walls, or rather meat walls. And the crowd just yells out meat when they do it. Wardlow and Hobbs still beating each other. Cage with the super kick. But Lance Archer with the pump kick to Cage's face. Hobbs gets clotheslined out to the floor. Archer and Wardlow now the only ones in the ring and just trading shots. Wardlow whips Archer into the corner, but Archer gets out. Quick strike there by Archer. And Archer gonna do some old school. And Mrs. Fantastique with the raid. How are things? And Archer about to go old school on Hobbs now as well. And Hobbs with the power spine buster on Archer. Cage back in, and Death Valley driver to Hobbs. And now Wardlow in. Wardlow sent off the ropes and nails a Hurricane Rana on Cage. You don't see a big man like that doing it. And Jericho suddenly back in with a code breaker. And Hook breaking up the pin at 2. And everybody else getting back in. Well, the four faces getting back into the ring now. What's been going on there, Miss Fran? They're doing some Fortnite again or something, or Call of Duty? I gotta get the shout out work back to how it was before, so don't have the graphic thing for it here. Jericho just did a dive onto Hobbs on the outside of the ring. Dante Martin setting up for something. Dante threw the ropes to Wardlow. Magnus with the dive out to, I think it was Cage over there. Hook, the only one in the ring. He's going up top. And double axe handle to Brian Cage. All right, Dante and Magnus back in the ring. Dante with the kick. Oh, whipped in the corner. Dante with an enziguri to Magnus as he was climbing up the top ropes. Wardlow taking Lance. Oh, we got a... Okay, they're all setting up in the corner. Little obvious waiting there by Cage for Hobbs to do his thing. Dante with the frog splash and almost a 3 on Cage. We'll say this particular match being a number of spots. Dante with the backward salt over Jericho. Dante Martin got caught on the ropes when he tried to do a high fly-in. And Dante with a 2 count on Jericho. Oh, drop toe hold, dropping Dante to the rope. 619 connects. Rolling Thunder Stunner. Dante kicks out at 2. Magnus with the double underhook backbreaker across the leg. Magnus with the Meteora into the corner on Dante. He's pretty much out. Lance Archer back in and hits a rising knee to Magnus. And Magnus just gets hip tossed off the top rope. The meat chant continues. Choke slam by Archer. 2 count. Archer setting up for his big move. But Jericho saving him, saving Magnus temporarily. And Archer getting suplexed over by Jericho and Magnus. Stereo lion salts by Magnus and Jericho. And Archer just getting his shoulder up at 2.5 after Jericho tried to pin. Well, Jericho just got trucked out. Magnus out of the ring as well. Hobbs with the clothesline, flying clothesline to Archer. There's his running power slam. That's been his big finish. And Dante trying to do the high flying, but just not doing it. Count it out at 2. Cage with a thrust kick. Cage with a suplex to Hobbs. And Hook is now in the ring with Cage. Hook with the strikes, but didn't seem to be doing a thing to him. Hook tried for a T-bone suplex, and Cage just stops that with a clothesline. Wardlow in suplexes Cage. And reversal by Wardlow when Archer tried to suplex him. Suplexes to everybody by Wardlow. Super kick to Dante and German suplex. Wardlow with the choke slam and about to go for a power bomb. But Hook trying to get Red Rum locked in on Wardlow, getting up on his back and shoulders. Wardlow's going down. Jericho back in. And he is locking in the walls of Jericho on Wardlow. Cage gets up and super kick to Jericho. Hook breaks the hold as well. And Hook with a suplex on Cage, who's at least 3 times bigger than him. Jericho with the chops to Hook. Whip off the ropes. Hook with the high angle suplex on Jericho. Northern Light suplex on Jericho for the pin. Jericho just kicks out. Hobbs just throws Hook out of the ring. Now it's just Hobbs and Jericho in there. Hobbs went for the charge into the corner on Jericho, but misses. Jericho with the springboard dropkick, taking Hobbs off the apron. And Hobbs with the big slam on Jericho on the floor. And the straps are coming down on Hobbs. Jericho just did something. Big knee by Cage to Hook. F5 by Cage. But Wardlow grabbing Cage tried. Ooh, Wardlow with the headbutt to Cage. And the clothesline taking him down. Still no idea what that was Jericho had. There's the power bomb to Cage. Dante Martin tried the surprise roll up for 2 and then super kicks Wardlow. Side slam, but Archer just grabs Martin, clotheslines him down. Oh. Martin was about to be chokeslammed, but Dante, with the high flying, springboards into a pin. And the kick out. And Dante just got taken out of the air by Wardlow. Archer clotheslined out of the ring. And Hook sneaks in from behind to Red Rum Wardlow, but Wardlow just pulls him over. Headbutt to Hook. There's the clothesline. Hook has Dante Martin. And power bomb. There's the stack up. And the 3 count. Winner of the All-Star Scramble is Wardlow. So Wardlow will have himself a future AEW World Title shot. Only 2 of us picked Wardlow. So that gets Dwaggy to 2. Smitty still 2. I'm at 3. And the rest of the counts stay the same. Next up, we have the International Championship as Orange Cassidy defends against Roderick Strong. A little bit of hype reel for that match as Roderick Strong coming out now, representing the Undisputed Kingdom. Roderick Strong wearing a robe of some, cape of some sort, and a mask. What the? Roderick Strong trying to channel some sort of little inner Sith Lord here or something. Yeah, Strong was wearing a plastic mask, looked like something one of the skins in Call of Duty would have. And here comes Orange Cassidy. They go all out with his graphics. The stick figures. Let's see. Yeah, both myself and Dwaggy picked Strong. Actually, a lot of us picked Strong on this one. Pretty, yeah, looking like kind of a fairly even split. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 7-6 split. They're picking Strong over Cassidy. Cassidy with a lot of that athletic tape on his ribs. Roddy went for a quick charge in, but Cassidy rolls underneath him. Oh, went for a quick orange punt crush. Backslide is blocked. Roll up on Strong, 2 count. Okay, that was different. Gives a backbreaker to Cassidy by holding on to his pants and pulling him up that way. They're both out of the ring now, and Strong with the chops to Cassidy. Oh, drops Cassidy right on the barricade. They're across the back. Both up on the apron now, and Strong was going to go for something, but Cassidy managing to reverse it. Cassidy with the suicide dive out on Strong. That may have been a mistake. Cassidy climbing up on the top turnbuckle. Crossbody connects. Took some time to compose himself after that, and Strong was able to grab his pants and turned it into a move. Pendulum there, backbreakers by Roderick Strong. In WWE, they'd be Irish Curse. Five in a row. Strong with the pin. Cassidy kicking out at 2. Big chop there by Strong, and Cassidy's on his knees, crawling over to the other corner. Another chop by Strong, and Cassidy just kind of slides down. Whip hard into the opposite corner. Cassidy down, holding his back. Roderick Strong now with the forearm shots into the kidney area. A little bit of jawing there. Another chop by Strong. Very slow-paced, methodical match here by Strong. Cassidy whipped into the ring post again, flare flop, and Cassidy running Strong's head into turnbuckles. And a little mix of the turnbuckles and the forearm shots. Roderick Strong now rocked on the middle of the mat. Cassidy was climbing up and got caught. Looks like Roderick Strong going to go for... Oh! Just drops Cassidy down on the turnbuckle with a gut wrench suplex, and Cassidy is writhing on the floor. Turnbuckle just right into the small of Cassidy's back. Cassidy now being wrapped around the rope, the ring post by Strong. Referee makes him break it up. Hey, I gotta remember, have the phone on to be ready for timing the Strong just kind of giving Cassidy a little bit of his own medicine there. And just need double checking myself on wording of the tiebreaker. Okay, yeah, match length of Joe Swerve Page. Right. I gotta remember to have the clock, have the stopwatch ready on this thing to get that going. Gee, lots of TikTok stuff happen. All right, stopwatch is ready. Cassidy scoots through Strong's legs. He's moving a little faster now. Went for the DDT, but Strong just turns it around into a gutbuster. Stun Dog Millionaire by Cassidy, but no sell. Another backbreaker by Strong. And Roderick Strong with the Stronghold Boston Crab. Cassidy trying to get to the ropes. And he does. Okay, that was unique. Pulled Cassidy away from the ropes and turned it into a backbreaker. And Strong has the stronghold on again, knee into the back. And my feet is buffering. Lovely. Okay, I'm back to live now, and Cassidy managing to get the DDT after a little tilt-a-whirl. Cassidy trying to get up to the top turnbuckle. And he nails the diving DDT on Strong. 2 count. Cassidy back up on his feet. And Cassidy with the kicks, picking up some intensity on those. It's kind of stomping the mud hole. And Cassidy just hit the Panama Sunrise on Strong. 2 count. A little bit of a dig at Adam Cole there with Cassidy hitting the move. Didn't hit it as good, though. Going for the orange punch. Roderick Strong catches him. Again with a backbreaker across the leg. And there's the V-trigger by Strong. Orange Crush by Cassidy. Cassidy tried going for the beach break, but he collapsed because of his back. Using the ropes. He nails the beach break, but they're right by the ropes, and Roderick Strong gets his foot on it. Cassidy trying to pick himself up in the corner as Strong gets back onto his feet in the middle of the ring. Cassidy got himself up, but another V-trigger, backstabber, and 3. Winner and new international champion is Roderick Strong. That's not the right green. That is. Hello. Kyle O'Reilly back in AEW and kind of staring off with Roderick Strong. And they hug. I wonder if there's going to be a turnaround here. There, they gave him a shirt, but O'Reilly gave it back and whispered something in Strong's ear. O'Reilly walks out and heads to the back looking emotional. So far, I am still just holding on to the lead, 4-3. Hot Rod right with Dwaggy though at 3. And it can still turn around because like Dwaggy and I differ on the Young Buck Sting Allen match. We are the same on the triple threat for the world title, and as well as the BCC versus FTR. But we went opposite ways with Storm Perazzo. So anybody's game yet. Speaking of FTR, BCC, that's next. And Moxley and Castagnoli coming out first. Okay, here's a throwback. Coming out with the shoulder pads. They're akin to the Road Warriors, Talking Animal. Not a bad little tribute to them either. They did a lot of wrestling in Charlotte. Castagnoli, though, with the Swiss flag cross on his pads there. Yeah, his own little touch. And here comes FTR. All right. The match is starting. Dax and Claudio starting things off. Collar and elbow tie up. Headlock, but whipped off. And Dax Harwood trying for the quick roll up. Claudio reverses it. Just one counts either way. Again, Claudio with the side headlock, but gets whipped off. 2 count that time for Claudio. Dax stacks him up for 2. Another pin attempt for 2. ECC, FTR, dueling chants happening. And Claudio nailing Dax with the European uppercut. A second one just right in the corner. Dax firing back with some chops. Claudio going for a suplex, but Dax blocking. Just rolling around on the ropes. Referee trying to get them to break it up. And now they're just slapping each other in the face. That last one may have caught Dax in the eye. Dax firing off they're just taking turns with the rapid fire slaps. Another European uppercut by Claudio. Dax got staggered. There's the tag to Mox. There's the tag to Cash Wheeler. Cash Wheeler off the ropes and nails the shoulder tackle. It's got side headlock on Moxley. Almost called him Ambrose. That was a different time. Moxley with the chops to Wheeler in the corner. Reversal on the whip. Back body drop to Moxley. And Moxley getting drop kicked. Pin only 1. Cash with the uppercuts and chops. Setting up for a little double team beat down in the corner. That was a nasty knife edge chop by Dax. Dax telegraphed the back body drop. Tag to Claudio as Dax got pulled into the BCC corner. And Claudio with headbutts, European uppercuts, gut shots. Laying in a lot of heavy shots. Side Russian leg sweep by Dax. Nicely done. Oh, and Dax just raking the face now. Oh, nice drop toe hold by Dax and Cash Wheeler hitting the elbow and then drop kick to Claudio's face. And yeah, Borkbot bringing up my merch shop over at Fourth Wall. Recently set up a Linden SG Live hoodie. I've got that on the way. Taking advantage of that discount for samples. Oh, that was a nasty landing. Claudio dumped Cash Wheeler off over the top rope. He hit the apron hard, along with that LED screen they've got there. Yeah, he landed right on the left side. Moxley now tagged, and he's pulling Wheeler in. Think. No, Wheeler getting crotched on the barricade and just clotheslined down on the floor in front of the ringside crowd. Now, Mox, they're both behind the barricade now, trading shots. Oh, Cash just got carried over the barricade, crashing onto the floor. And now thrown back into the ring by Mox. Tag back to Claudio. Claudio with the gut wrench suplex. 2 count. Cash Wheeler trying to use some strength to get back over to his corner while carrying Claudio, getting a couple of feet at a time. Back body drops Claudio, who's able to get a tag right away to Moxley. And Moxley doing the veteran move, getting between Cash and Dax with the side headlock. Legs are tied up and leg scissor on Cash's head. And Dax Harwood just comes in, kicks Mox in the back. Breaks up the hold. Nope. Another tag to Claudio. And Cash Wheeler kicking out at 1 this time. Now stomps down on Wheeler's left hand. Wheeler with trying the backslide, got 2. Claudio's got his wrist, and Mox tagged in and shot to the face. Ooh. Wheeler just slingshot throat first into the bottom rope by Moxley. And Claudio with the stomp to Wheeler's back while the referee was focusing on Dax. And Mox with the trademark raking of the back. And the biting. Renee's really got to feed him. Superplex by Mox, 2 count. Another stomp by Claudio as he got tagged in. And they keeping hold of Cash Wheeler as they make these tags. And Mox with a bunch of trash talk and flip the finger. Cash Wheeler with the clothesline taking Mox down. Mox back up. There's the tag to Claudio and the tag to Dax. And Claudio with the repeat strikes and chops to Claudio in the corner. Mox catches him from behind, but nice reversal and clotheslines Moxley down. Roll up by Dax for 2. Nails the crossbody for 2. Dax off the ropes. Got the roll up. Almost 3. No, float over by Claudio. Gets the kick into the gut. Went for the neutralizer, but wasn't able to. They were going to go for a spike pile driver, I think. Dax ran into the ring post. And Cash Wheeler clothesline down. Just barely kicks out before the 3. And when mentioning about those ring posts, Dax is busted open. Got a couple of cuts there, it looks like. That's the thing. The AEW ring posts, those are square metal. There's no LED screen around there for a slight bit of padding or anything like that. Cash went for the backslide. Dax Harwood tagged in. They're setting up for Doomsday Device, but Claudio reverses it. Dax somehow just kicking out. Claudio's got Dax up on his shoulders, setting up for a spike air raid crash. And Dax still somehow getting his shoulder up. That blood just dripping off his head. They're going to be spending a few minutes replacing that covering on the ring, I think. Dax back on his feet. They're trading some forearm shots between him and Moxley. Mox going, come on, Dax. Just trading rights. Mox with a kick. Mox off the ropes, but gets nailed into a power bomb. Dax tried to roll there with the roll up and almost got 3. Backslide to Mox and 2 count. Spike pile driver to Moxley. Cash Wheeler with a suicide into Claudio outside the ring, and 2.5 on the pin by Dax. Giovanni doing his best to sell the blood loss. Mox perched on the top rope now. Dax with another chop. FTR was going to do a double team maneuver. Claudio with a European uppercut to Cash. Moxley slips out. Electric chair position for Dax. Claudio, European uppercut to Dax off the shoulders. Cash Wheeler dives in to break up the count. And everybody's on the mat. Crowd chanting AEW. All 4 men are up and trading forearm shots on each other. Moxley just got clotheslined out of the ring. Claudio with a few shots to Dax. And Claudio with the European uppercuts to both. Shatter went for Shatter Machine, but blocked. And Claudio with the big swing on Dax Harwood. And Mox with the drop kick to Dax's head. Dax with the shoulder up at 2.99. Claudio just got whipped into the barricade by Cash. Moxley, I think, went for another quick bite before perching Dax up on the top turnbuckle. Elbows to Dax's forehead. Yeah, just biting right on the forehead now, trying to make. Dax just spat his own blood into Moxley's face. Claudio with a high boot to Dax, who was still on the top turnbuckle, and we're setting up for a. Oh, Claudio just got shoved over the top rope. Doomsday device by FTR. And the 2 count still. Shatter Machine by FTR. The pin. Claudio pulling Dax Harwood off the pin at 2. Cash Wheeler tried doing a suicide dive and got European uppercutted, then neutralizer. But Claudio pile drove onto the floor by Dax. Dax back into the ring, runs into an attempted paradigm shift. Roll up by Dax, but it just keep reversing each other. Death Rider DDT by Moxley. And still 2 counts on either side. Dax rolled him over for a pin of his own. Pinlock now by Mox on Dax. Claudio with a sleeper on Cash. Mox has one as well on Dax. And that's it. Winner of the match by submission is the Blackpool Combat Club. That was classic tag team match right there. All right, Dwaggy to 4, Smitty still at 2. I'm at 5. 2 for fail now. Still 2 for Hawkeye, 2 for SRM. Hot Rod at 4. He's holding neck and neck with Dwaggy. Derp at 3, 2 for Tag. 4 for Your Bed. He's kind of stepping up there a little bit. Still 3 for Dad's Backlog. And Serenity on the board. We still got 4 matches left to go for this thing. Time for the AEW Women's World Championship. Deonna Purrazzo, the Virtuosa, taking on Timeless Tony Storm. We'll s- and they are getting the material on the ring changed. So it's just going to take them a minute or two for that. All right, they are ready to go. Deanna Perrazzo coming out first. Now, Tony Storm coming out with her old look and music. Actually, that's Mariah May dressed up as Tony Storm's old look. Now here comes Tony Storm doing the black and white. They made the graphic for the Women's World Championship belt black and white as well. Yeesh. Bell has rung and they're just looking at each other from their corners. Tony Storm with a quick little arm drag to start. Going for test of strength, but Perrazzo quickly turns it around and a little arm drag to Tony Storm to make them pretty much even. Well, so far, Hatter, I've been right on every one, so yeah. Still a couple of matches that could change things around, though. Actually, just one more. If the Young Bucks defeat Sting and Allen, it's gonna come to tiebreaker. There's Storm with the head scissor on Perazo, but Perazo out of it, and with a bit of wrist control, but Tony Storm gets the ropes. Okay, Tony Storm with a temporary advantage. Nice headlock takedown by Tony Storm, but Perazo right in there again with the leg scissor around the neck. Storm slips out of it. Tony Storm with a forearm shot to Perazo in the corner. And they just keep going with the counter wrestling. Perazo with the armbar on, but Tony Storm gets her foot on the rope right away for the break. Perazo with the wrist control, but forearm shot again and chop. They're just trading forearm shots now in the ring. Perazo eats a knee strike. Again, telegraphing the back body drop. And Tony Storm rolls out of the ring. And Tony Storm just ate a baseball slide by Deanna. Tony Storm driving Perazo back into the corner and some more forearm shots. Aubrey making them break it up. Aubrey got trapped in the corner there for a moment. She was like, no. Tony Storm with Perazo by the hair. And just putting Perazo on the rope. Pulls her back for a pin, but only a 1 count. Storm now trying to set up kind of a half camel clutch here with the chin lock, one arm put over Storm's leg. Headbutt takes Perazo back down to the mat. European uppercut, and Perazo goes down. Storm was trying to set up a suplex, but surprise roll up by Perazo for 2. Then Perazo gets clotheslined down. Crowd starting to chant for Tony Storm. Unusual. Ooh, hard slap by Diana. Tony Storm with the slaps. Oh. Diana now with the forearm shots after ducking under a slap. Knee strike by Tony Storm turns things around. Duck under by Diana. Just taking Storm down with clotheslines. Kick to the midsection and big knee lift into the side Russian leg sweep. Diana Perazo's got the Fujiwara armbar on Tony Storm in the middle of the ring. Yeah, she managed to get out of it. Big pump kick to Tony Storm, though. Oof. And 2 count for Perazo after the flatliner. Diana setting up. A little simple trip, and Perazo goes face first into a turnbuckle. Tony Storm, I think, about to go cannonball. There's the hip attack, DDT. And Perazo just kicks out. Storm was going to go for something, but Perazo with the roll up and 2. Got caught on another thrust kick. Tony Storm with the ankle lock. And right in the middle of the ring with this. Diana again with another thrust kick to Tony Storm, who comes off the apron. Was caught by Luther. And Perazo then comes off the corner on top of both Luther and Tony Storm. Storm thrown back into the ring. Chiaris and armbar back on by Diana. Tony Storm managing to, well, she's trying to get out of it. Oh, turned into a roll up. Tony Storm was tapping, but Luther was distracting Aubrey. DDT by Tony Storm. And the 3 count. So we now have a tie at the top. So Waggy at 5. Midicom 3. I stay at 5. 3 for fail. 3 still now for Hawkeye. SRM stays at 2. 5 for Hara. We got a 3-way tie happening here. 2 for Ruffian. 4 for Derp. 3 for Tag. Still 4 for Your Bad. 3 for Dad's Backlog. And 2 for Serenity. Next match up, one we do not have a prediction for, because I forgot to put it on the chart. My bad. Will Ospreay taking on Takeshita. And again, I am expecting a Don Callis family backstab on Ospreay. All right. Kensuke Takeshita coming out first. Don Callis is at the commentary table. Not enough duct tape to keep Don Callis quiet in the world. Fairly fancy start for Will Ospreay here. All right. Match is beginning. Osprey with the wrist control, but Takeshita reversing it. Takeshita went for a whip off the ropes, but Osprey held on to the side headlock. Takeshita with the hair and managing to get into the ropes to break things up. Oh, slap to the face by Osprey and gets whipped off the ropes. Ooh, another big slap by Osprey. Duck under, and Osprey nailing a running Hurricane Rana to Takeshita. Big chop there by Osprey. Takeshita walks out of the corner, just kind of. Oh, forearm shot. Matches are going good, Tazzy. There were a couple of the matches really were spot fests, the big multi-man matches. But other than that, it's been a great night. And Takeshita getting the advantage here at the moment. Osprey on the top turnbuckle, and Takeshita going for superplex. Only a one that time for the pin by Takeshita. Takeshita with the chin lock on Osprey, trying to tie things up a little bit. Doesn't have it on there very well. And a little promotion for AEW All In coming up in August. Going for those advanced ticket sales. Senton by Takeshita to Osprey. Again, just a one count. Osprey whipped off the ropes, and Takeshita with another headlock or chin lock. Takeshita's got him up and just clubs Osprey down to the mat. Takeshita going for. Oh, just takes Osprey down again with a big forearm shot. Osprey back on his feet. Big chop, but Takeshita just taking it. Well, staggered back that second time. Whip off the corner. Osprey catches into an abdominal stretch. Takeshita managing to power out. Osprey catching Takeshita and springs off the rope with a clothesline. Osprey back on his feet. Takeshita the same. Few forearm shots. Osprey with the handspring off the ropes to an enziguri, and Takeshita rolls out of the ring. Osprey gonna go for slingshot crossbody and nails it. And Osprey lands on his feet. Takeshita put back into the ring by Osprey. A high suplex. Kick out at 1. Osprey trying to set up for a power bomb or a pile driver. Takeshita blocks it. Osprey with the kicks to Takeshita's face. And another big chop. Oh, Takeshita has him up. Just Takeshita with the charging basement drop kick. Plancha by Takeshita catching Osprey flush on the floor. And count is on as Osprey, they're both trying to get themselves up. Osprey thrown back into the ring at 7. Takeshita signaling for a big move off the top rope. Went for the senton, but Osprey getting the knees up. Osprey about to go for a move of his own. Takeshita rolled inward on the... Oof. That was a landing right on the neck on that suplex. And Takeshita getting a 2 count. Osprey had gone for a Phoenix Splash, but that got countered into that suplex. Takeshita with some elbow strikes, charges off the ropes. Osprey with a drop kick enziguri combo, but Takeshita still comes back with another suplex. And Osprey just nailed Takeshita with a Spanish fly as he came off the ropes. And Osprey rubbing his head, going, ow. And crowd again chanting, "This is awesome." Both on their knees and trading forearm shots. And Osprey kind of getting fired up here. Takeshita staggering Osprey with his last few shots. And Osprey with a super kick, and Takeshita just eventually crumples to the mat. Hard shot there. Takeshita just kind of a little wobbly. Big forearm shot. Takeshita goes down again. Osprey setting up discus forearm. Takeshita. Their referee checking on Takeshita. Referee checking on him, but Takeshita waves him off. And Osprey just with the basically insulting little kicks in the corner. Takeshita stands up, still has Osprey's boot. And Osprey rocked with a forearm shot. Was wobbly, but he's getting back up. Osprey again with the rapid fire kicks. Oh, that was a nasty forearm shot. Osprey goes down. Takeshita just sitting there catching his breath. Can't make the pin. Takeshita tried for flying clothesline counter. Up. Osprey with a mule kick and step up enziguri by Osprey. Super kick. Double underhook power bomb. And the kick out at 2. Osprey setting up. Takeshita countered Osprey's big move, but still a 2 count. The crowd is giving a standing ovation for this thing. Crowd chanting, "Fight forever." And no, they're not plugging the game. Keshida catching Osprey from behind. But Osprey with the kicks again. Again, Takeshita blocking the Os cutter. But he got Osprey nails the cutter that time. Osprey setting up in the corner. And Takeshita just cuts him off. Osprey just getting his shoulder up at 2.5. Takeshita trying to get himself back up, and Osprey in the corner now. Struggling a bit to get up. Osprey set up on the top turnbuckle, trying to fight off Takeshita with some shots. Takeshita got rocked enough, he fell off the rope. Okay, little diving headbutt, but Takeshita now has his head trapped out the turnbuckle. There's the thrust kick. Takeshita now being perched up on the top turnbuckle. Went for the Hurricane Rana, but Takeshita hung on. Oh! Takeshita just did a brain buster down onto the turnbuckles. And he kind of just missed the turnbuckles, and Osprey's that was a nasty landing. Oof. That was quite the mark on Osprey's back. Takeshita with the knee strike. And somehow Osprey still was getting the shoulder up at 2. Takeshita just put the knee pad down. Gonna go for another knee strike. Osprey catching the leg. Oh, headbutt by Takeshita, but super kick. Osprey, you doing a stun dog millionaire. Poison Rana to Takeshita. Osprey got him up. Okay. Takeshita hit Osprey with like a pile driver maneuver, wheelbarrow suplex. Osprey got up and hit a move. Takeshita still kicks out at 1. Osprey again with the double underhook, but both went with rolling elbow strikes. Osprey with some strikes. Oh, crossing the ropes, and Osprey turned inside out with a clothesline. Takeshita going for the knee strike one more time. Got caught into a power bomb. Osprey with Styles Clash. And Takeshita just kicking out. Osprey trying to set up again. Oof. Double underhook. Tiger Driver. Have a good night, Hatter. Hidden Blade by Osprey. And the 3 count. Will Osprey with the win. And just killing off some notifications while they do the post-match. Alice checking on Takeshita. Kyle Fletcher coming down to the ring. Again, I feel a double cross coming on. Show of respect between the two of them. Okay. Will Ospreay going to be going up against fellow Callis family member Kyle Fletcher this Wednesday? And Kyle Fletcher is the current Ring of Honor TV champ. All right. Time for the AEW Triple Threat for the World Championship. Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Adam Page. So I'm going to get the phone ready for timing this one. Got a notification about a YouTube video from back in October 2023. Supposedly now can't be monetized. What? That'll be another one to delete. If I can't get the ad money, nobody does. Let's see. We'll just have them. We'll just have them mute the music that they're complaining about there, and that's covered. All right, Prince Nana coming out, dancing with the ladies for Swerve Strickland. So just so you know, I've got the stopwatch right here. I will start the timer when the bell rings. And when the bell rings again, we will stop the timer. And this could very well be needed. Nice, X-Pie. What are you thinking of it so far? Hangman Adam Page making his entrance now. Yeah, take a little getting used to. But as far as the wrestling action itself, your personal opinion. Never mind the fact that you don't know the majority of the wrestlers. Just on the action itself. And you should know Samoa Joe, who's coming down now. still think one of the best matches he's had was back in TNA, him versus AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels. That was a classic. Thought I had that. Kind of like a mixed reaction there for Swerve. Adam Page definitely not getting the love from the fans. And ad break just kicked in again. So anybody that's not subbed to the Twitch channel, we'll see you in 3. Unless you got Twitch Turbo, in which case, yeah. Bell has gone. Timer is running. They're just standing and staring at each other. Swerve and Page were John, and Joe's now just kind of laying into both of them. There with the chops. That backsplash enziguri to Page. Swerve countering things, but Joe just walks away from the attack out of the corner. Joe off the ropes, ducks under a Page clothesline, and Joe goes through the ropes to suicide dive Swerve. Page was going to go for a shot as well, but Joe just kicks him in the head. Big chop to Page. And a second one. Swerve trying to get himself back into the ring here. Joe was going to go for a slam. Oh. Page shoves Joe to the ropes. Swerve slow bridges him. Now Swerve and Page going at it in the ring. And Page with the fall-away slam and kept up. Swerve Strickland just keeps up right behind him. Big boot to Page. Swerve just stomping down on Page. Welcome back from the ad break, folks. And Swerve with the Hurricane Rana to Page. He staggers back over to the corner. Strickland with the European uppercut. brings off the second rope for an elbow into the back of Page. And Strickland thinks he's in Fortnite and does a troll dance. And he just did the same to Samoa Joe out on the floor. Swerve stepping off the ropes for a kick and gets a 2 count on Page. And Prince Nana getting the crowd going there with Who's House. Page whipped off the ropes, leapfrogs over Swerve. Page with the belly-to-belly suplex and gets a 2 count. Swerve just got the shoulder up in time because Joe was a touch late as if he was trying to break that up. But Joe back in the ring now. And the jabs to Page. And Joe about to go for the face wash. And also knocked Swerve off the apron when he went for that on Page. Power bomb and stack up on Page. 2 count. There's the STF now by Joe. Got the left arm of Page trapped between his legs now. Swerve back into the ring and kicks Joe in the head to break up the submission. Swerve just getting rocked by forearm shots. Meantime, Swerve, when hitting Joe, not really phasing him too much. Takes Swerve over to the corner, runs him face first into the turnbuckle, puts him up on top. Trying to set up for a muscle buster, but Swerve fights it off for a moment. Swerve trying to fight off a superplex now. Joe hits a headbutt on the turnbuckle and staggers. Page tried to go for a powerbomb on Joe, and Swerve trying to do the same thing then and gets punched down in the corner as well. Joe caught by the two of them. Powerbomb by both Strickland and Page. Joe manages to move out of the way. Now, Page and Swerve just looking at each other and getting pissy. Yeah, JR's at the table now. Clothesline to the back of the head by Page. Yeah, Swerve's got some swelling happening under the left eye now. Well, that was a shot to the forehead. Swerve kind of staggering a bit. Yeah, Hangman going for shots right to that eye, but Swerve baited him in, tried for a roll up. Hangman was trying to go for the dead eye and got turned around. Joe breaks up the pin. Swerve dodging, charging Samoa Joe. Big kick to Joe by Swerve on the apron. And Joe flat out on the floor now. Swerve in, but Page picks him up. Reversal by Swerve, and Page trying to slips out of it. Almost had a reversal into a pile driver. Hangman into a moonsault, catches Page. Tombstone pile driver by Page. And Joe just in time to break up the pin. And Hangman countered Joe's denied with an arm drag. Hangman again going for a dead eye. Swerve turns it around into a power bomb. And a suplex by Swerve into the pin. Joe again breaking things up at 2. Joe now giving the jabs to both Swerve and Hangman. Forearm shot to Hangman in the corner. One to Swerve. Another big chop, and Swerve just crumples, goes under the ropes. Joe setting up for Muscle Buster on Hangman. Gets it. But Swerve right there for the stomp on Joe's shoulders. Last call kick to Joe and Swerve. Joe is out. But Swerve going to go setting up Page. And Swerve with the kick to the back of Page's head. And Page just kicks out in time. Yo. How the heck do I not have a fish stick in my inventory? Joe gets out of a fireman's carry by Swerve. Joe with an elbow as Swerve tried to charge in. Joe was climbing the ropes and got caught. DDT to Joe by Swerve out of the corner. Swerve up on the top turnbuckle. 450 splash onto Joe's back. He can't make the cover, though. He drove wind out of himself, too. Swerve going back up. Another Swerve stomp onto Joe. And Page just able to get at the referee in time. He's doing his damnedest to make sure only that Swerve does not win the belt. Now, Page has the belt while the referee is out. Clocks Swerve with it. Swerve clocked a second time, and he goes off the apron. Page is focused on Swerve, and meantime, Joe is up on his feet on the opposite side of the ring. Going for the buckshot on Joe. Page nails it. Gonna go for a second one on Joe. And there's the second buckshot lariat. And the referee is still out. Another referee came down, 2 3/4. Page taking his elbow pad off. Gonna go for another buckshot. But Joe ducks under for a coquina clutch. Swerve is back up and on the top turnbuckle. And Swerve just dove off into a Phoenix Splash or something there. Corkscrew. All three are now flat out on the mat. Nana just handed Swerve his crown. And Swerve just throws it back to him. He's won. Joe now has the clutch. Well, went for the clutch. And the count just broken up, and Page is just beating down on the Bryce now and throws him out of the ring. Enziguri to Joe from Swerve. Hangman gets thrown over the top rope, but he skins the cat. And big lariat to Swerve. Lariat from Joe to Page. Joe setting up again, trying for a muscle buster on Swerve, but he fights out of it. Another buckshot to Joe. And Swerve with a lariat of his own. And Joe there. Okay, original referee back in. Joe's got the clutch in. Swerve was high angle suplexed. Adam Page taps. Winner and still AEW World Champ Samoa Joe. And one more Joe there. Serenity. So Dwagonite stays at 5. Smitty is still at 3. 5 still for me. 3 for Fail. 3 for Hawkeye. SRM goes up to 3. Hot Rod actually now at 6. He takes the lead. Tag at 4. Your Bad stays at 4. Dad's Backlog stays at 3. And Serenity stays at 3. Ugh. Right. Okay, so the time I have for the match, 19 minutes, 50 seconds. And right now, it is down to Dwagonite and Hot Rod Plays. Oh, thing. So, find the... Where did I... There we go. So, just looking at the results here, if Sting and Darby Allin win it, Hot Rod would be at 7 and wins. If the Young Bucks win, it would be a tie at 6 between Dwagonite and Hot Rod Plays. But Hot Rod is closer to the match time of Page Swerve Joe 1950. Hot Rod said 20 minutes 45 seconds. He was only off by a minute. Meantime, Dwagonite said 24 minutes 15 seconds. So, whichever way it goes, Hot Rod Plays is going to be our new AEW Predictions champ. And Source Speed, no worries. Thanks very much for hanging about. So, yeah. This will be a surprise for Hot Rod in the morning. If he's not still lurking. And go 12:20 a.m. I'll be right back. Okay, we got Nature Boy music coming up here first. Special guest timekeeper Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Nikita Koloff and Magnum TA both at ringside. Young Bucks making their entrance first. Oh, they're using Cody's elevator. Hell no, Hawkeye. Hell no. We do not need to see that. Yeah, they changed their thing up a little bit. Instead of the fake money, EVP business cards. All right, time for Darby Allin and Sting to make their entrances. Okay, this is the final showtime. A little new bit of video for Sting's intro. A lot of old pictures from Pro Wrestling Illustrated being shown on the movie screen there. Some footage from New Japan Pro Wrestling. No worries, Tezzy. Thanks very much again for coming in. Hopefully work's not too bad for you tomorrow. Crowd started to chant, "Thank you, Sting," while this is still playing. Hey, Hot Rod. Yeah. Yeah, thanks because you picked Samoa Joe as the winner of the AEW World Championship match. And Dwagonite went Swerve Strickland. You are ahead by 1 right now. So even if it went Dragonite's way for picking the Young Bucks as the winner of this last match, you still win because of the tiebreaker question. You were closer on the length of time of the match. So you are now going to have the AEW predictions belt. Oh, Sting coming out or somebody coming out in the original Sting red, white, and blue. And is that Alex Reynolds dressed up as Crow, the red face Sting? Hmm. That Sting's original theme, or is this new? That's a remix of his old original theme. Tony Giovanni getting to do that It's Sting yell one last time. Okay, that was unexpected. Sting throws his jacket at the Bucks, and Darby Allin just dives into him. Stinger splash and backsplash to the Bucks. Well, that Sting's son's done up in the gear. Landing some Stinger splashes on Matt Jackson. Power bomb by Sting. And now the Bucks are stacked up. And Sting going for the double Scorpion Deathlock. But they're able to break out of it. And yeah, this is tornado tag, so anything goes. So that's why Sting's son's getting involved. Matt Jackson getting whipped into the barricades. That was Nick. Now, Matt now getting thrown into the barricade as well. Oh, Sting's got a chair. Meantime, one of Sting's sons setting up a table. And well, the Bucks kind of brought this on themselves because the Bucks kind of attacked Sting's sons last week there. Indeed. So I guess Darby's been adopted. Speaking of Darby, he just brought in a big honking ladder. And Matt just got power slammed. Well, that was Nick. Yeah. Back body drop by Sting. And Darby with the coffin drop on both of the Young Bucks down to the floor. Darby Allin's not going to have a very long career, I feel. Sting trying to find something under the ring. We've got some glass. Make that 2 panes of glass. They're going to setting the panes of glass onto 6 steel chairs that have been set up. Darby Allin throws one of the Bucks into the steel steps, another one into the turnbuckle. And the Bucks are starting to get a little scared shitless. Darby Allin went over the barricade to go after the Bucks. Oh, Darby just raking the back of Nicholas. Sting going after Matthew. They're headed to the back of the stage area. Gorilla position. Prize jawbreaker by Nick on Darby. Nick Jackson looking at some tables down below, setting up for Falcon Arrow through tables to Darby Allin. Matt Jackson fighting back on Sting. Sting setting up for a Scorpion Death Drop, a rake of the eyes. Superplex off the stage to Sting through the tables. Okay, Nick Jackson taking Darby Allin back down towards the ring area. Crowd chanting, "Fuck the Young Bucks." Well, to be fair, they've been being even bigger assholes than usual. Okay, they're Nick and is back in the ring with Darby Allin, setting up that big ladder in the corner. Matt Jackson back in there now as well. I think they're going to set up Darby Allin for a big old power bomb onto that ladder. Oh, yeah. He just bounced right off of it. Darby Allin getting the boots up as the Bucks tried to whip into the corner. Stun Dog Millionaire. Darby Allin just flipping all over the place. Canadian Destroyer to Matt. Not sure what Darby's trying to do with that big ladder. I think he's trying to set it up. Right. Darby Allin is going to kill himself doing this one of these times. The ladder is kind of stuck under the ropes a bit there, so it won't go too far. Slams Nicholas' head repeatedly into the steel steps. Darby Allin climbing up that ladder, and that ladder's about 15 feet tall. Oh, Darby Allin went for a senton off the ladder to Nicholas, who was on the glass. He moved. Darby Allin went through the glass. And they were sitting on top of steel chairs, too. Oh, Lord. He's the blood coming out of his back there. Sting's back on his feet somehow. Yeah, Darby Allin might need another pint by the time this is done. They have a table set up in the ring now. Sting just getting beat down by Matthew. They're taking him over to the table now. Gonna set him up for a suplex. He blocks. temporarily blocked. Sting gets whipped into the corner. Sting got out of the way in the corner, and Nicholas accidentally kicked Matthew in the face. Sting just choking out Matt. He's got him laying on the table now. Sting's climbing up this ladder. Matthew caught him though. Nick Jackson has a... Sting just got power bombed through the table. And he's right back up. And Sting just got sent upside down through that other pane of glass that was in the corner of the ring. Oh, low blow by Matt Jackson. Does a scorpion death drop. Sting gets the shoulder up. Nick Jackson getting that ladder out of the way. Crowd chanting, "Let's go Sting," trying to get him, get things going. Nick Jackson going for the tag team, one of the tag team belts. Ricky Steamboat getting involved. Temporarily. Ric Flair now in the ring and trying to protect Sting. And they just super kick partied Ric Flair in the side of the head. And super kicks to Ricky Steamboat as well. He is out on the apron. Sting is back up, but hanging himself up on the apron on the ring. He gets clocked by the belt. He still kicks out. And looks like they're setting up for another super kick party on Sting. They nail it. He's still standing. Then Sting just clotheslines them both. Scorpion death drop to Matthew. And just got broken up. Tried for another Scorpion death drop, but reversed into EVT trigger or EV. And Sting still kicking out after the EVP. Setting them up for a second EVP trigger. Well, they're mocking, shaking his hands. And the second EVP trigger kicks out at 1. And Sting is laughing. Super kicks to Sting. And I think they're maybe setting up for Meltzer driver or something. Darby Allin is back, shoves Nicholas off the top turnbuckle into a table. Sting again set up for a Scorpion death drop into the pin. Matthew kicks out. But Darby Allin, I think, setting up. He is taped up and bloody. Coffin drop. And Sting turning it into a Scorpion deathlock. They're in the middle of the ring. And he taps winners and still AEW Tag Champs Sting and Darby Allin. All right, so final standings. Dragonite 5, Midicom 3, myself 6, I Fail Wolf 4, Kentucky Hawkeye 3, SRM Gaming 4, Hot Rod Plays 7, Ruffian Name 3, Spider Derp 5, Tag 5, Aussie 5, Dance Backlog stays at 3, Serenity stays at 3. And so the winner, Hot Rod Plays with 7. I'm going to make that a brighter. There we go. Yeah, we both did good. Just I botched up on the 2 World Championship matches. Mind you, I was only off by 20 seconds on the time. Let me just save that, and we'll close that out. So the theme is blaring, Sting up on the turnbuckle, holding up the belts. Confetti all over the frickin' place. Three minutes left on their time, and Darby Allin calling for some love for Sting. Standing ovation all around. Sting now has the mic. He's going to be feeling this in the morning. And crowd in unison saying, "Thank you, Sting." He tried. Darby Allin said he'd die in Sting's last match, but he's still breathing. And here comes the "You Still Got It" chant. And that is it. Oh, Sting's in his 50s. I think he's a couple of years, maybe a couple of years younger than me. All right, the broadcast is over. Right, thanks again, everyone that came into the stream tonight. It's a hell of a long stream, but well worth it. thanks going to Seahawks15 and Mrs. Fantastique for the raids. Yeah, both of them members of Whirlwind Gaming. There, definitely give them a follow as well. WGA Drewcom with the resub as well. We still got to get his card sharks going, but he went on the big old lurk there before we could get that. And Hot Rod, once again, congratulations on winning the predictions. So tomorrow I am planning on a TikTok stream at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Gonna do a little more Fortnite solos over there. There, see the evolution of the arm and Pandora's box. And then 4 p.m. Eastern, back here on Twitch, YouTube, LiveSpace, Twitter, with some more Palia on the Switch. Hope to see you all there. And don't forget, after this week, time change, North America goes ahead an hour with the daylight savings time. So starting on Sunday, streams on the UK, Europe side of things, we're going to be an hour earlier. Right, I'm just going to close out because it's been a hellish long night. I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. for me after all. Till next time, the coffee shop's closed, and the motto, as always, death before decaf. Enjoy the rest of your night, all.